And with the rise of that animated crunch man, he knew his fate was already decided. It was the end of the startup challenge, and I had absolutely failed. Hey guys, how you doing? Today we're back with another one of these super long videos that Nick likes to do. All we know is going to be a long startup challenge. And so the mission of this is going to be to build a startup, specifically this time a fitness startup, in 6 hours. And the way we're going to do this is we're first going to start with kind of an ideation. We're going to get into a design and then develop this in time. And the last part is going to be try and publish it on Product Hunt and get it marketed and stuff. So one thing you might be asking is like, what's the difference between a app and a startup? In the startup, you're trying to solve a problem for a consumer, and the way that you're able to verify that is if you're able to monetize it, right? So for this one, we're going to be focusing probably on advertising. It's going to be easiest. And yeah, I think without further ado, let's get started. Okay, I'll share my screen right now. Hopefully you guys can see this. And now, okay, let's just get started. So the timer's on, and let's get started. Let's just go to a Microsoft Word document, and we start to plan out what we're going to do exactly. Okay, here, so what we want to do is basically, let's just write this down. So we want to make like a fitness startup. And so the first thing that we probably want to start with is like what problem we're trying to solve. And I'm just going to probably, so if you're really trying to do a startup, you probably want to do some consumer research. You want to ask questions to your users and stuff. But we got no damn time for that right now. So instead, we're going to solve, this is something that founders generally, a lot of them do, especially people that are kind of tech geeks and tinkerers, is that they solve kind of their own problems. And so the problem I'm trying to solve is there is no proper way, there's no good way to do workouts from home. And so now with COVID and stuff, one thing I've found is that I've tried multiple different apps for workouts, but none of them really seem to fit my needs or the specific things that I kind of wanted in a workout. And so let's see like so let's just kind of do like almost like a 5 whys. So like why? So this is a technique known in agile processes. Basically you ask why 5 times and you try and find like what the root cause of the problem. So why is there no good workouts? Good ways to work out from home. Well, let me just, for me personally, it's a variety of reasons. Firstly, all apps have a long sign-in process. And I don't know, I'm not worried about stealing my data and stuff, but a lot of times I just want to really get started quick. So get started with workout quick. Secondly, another thing that bothers me quite a lot is there's no workouts. So for me, the most important thing is the length of the workout usually. So, and a lot of times, like sometimes they're too long. A lot of times, like you just want to fit in like a 3-minute or 5-minute workout. So, the workouts are usually too long / can't choose timing of workout. So sometimes I just literally just want a 3-minute or morning workout or 5-minute or 10-minute, or I might go for longer, like 15-minute. Another one is it's very monotonous sometimes. So it's always the same, always same workouts, and you want to spice it up. And there's too many options a lot of times. Like I just want a quick, easy way to work out. Okay, so why are these things annoying? Well, firstly, a sign-up process is because I want to get started working out as quickly as possible. Why are they too long and stuff? Because I want to fit them quickly into my day. Don't have much time. So it's kind of the same. It's more of a, I just want to get this done and easy. Monotonous, I spelled that wrong for sure, is because, well, this maybe it's good because it's kind of consistency. So I'm kind of like going to put this in italics because sometimes it's good to have a similar workout that you can just memorize. And there's too many options also comes in the one of like speed. So I just want to get an effective workout done quickly. Why? Well, because workouts in themselves, why do I want to do it fast? Because workouts in themselves are tedious to do. So you want to get it done as soon as possible and as easy as possible. So we like to take the road of least resistance, and so we just want something that's easy to do and maybe kind of like fun. And I think easy has a lot to do with fun, you know? So you just want something that guides you really quickly. Okay. And I mean, we can start asking the question of like, why do we want it as easy as possible? But I think that that's like starting to ask questions about human behavior and stuff. I think this is a good starting point. So why our why is really, we're trying to solve the problem that workouts are already tedious to do, people are busy, and we want to help them get it done as soon as possible and as easy as possible. Now, a lot of times workouts today, they're like 10 to 15 minutes. They require equipment. So yeah, I'll just add this here. Workouts today are a lot of times like 15 to like 30 minutes. So time consuming. Require all this equipment, which makes it less accessible. And requires all this silly sign in and configuration stuff, which doesn't let me do my workout like straight away. Okay, so that's kind of what I have right now. So it's really like fitness app startup. Okay. Now, how can we solve this? So possible solutions to my problems. So first of all, I don't even think that, so yeah, no sign-in or configuration BS. Like we recommend, so one-click, you just have a one-click workout start. So you just click and your workout starts immediately. No need for any configuration, any of that BS. The first thing that you do when you launch the app is you can get started working out, which is amazing. Next is maybe the thing that maybe I find is that while people also look for effective workouts / specific muscle groups / cardio, they also look for time. So apart from that, maybe this is a workout more focused on timed workouts. So you have like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and 15 minutes. Or maybe I'm just going to focus on smaller workouts. And so these are just short ones that you can do that are really brief, because like working out is already hard. What else? So we don't want any sign-in. We want to hit like different muscle groups and do like a bit of cardio, maybe for just to begin with. Well, we'll get into the MVP a bit later, but we want to do like some timed workouts so they're easier and stuff. And what else? Yeah, so the workouts are guided / automatic. So you don't have to click anything and can just get started. Okay, cool. Now, we have these solutions, but the thing is we probably want to just boil this down. Well, also let's just define a monetization scheme, because it's not a startup unless you're making money. So our monetization here, I know this seems a bit cheap and stuff, but it's how a lot of apps are monetized, including social media, which is advertising. So for me, what I prefer is the banner on the bottom. I really just don't want to interfere with user experience, and I would in the future, we'll get into the MVP now, but MVP is the most valuable product. So it's like, given how do you make a minimal product which proves that this is something people want? So this is the easy version, but I would add in the end affiliate links. And so these are companies that pay you a certain commission for selling the products. So I'd affiliate links to fitness products. So advertise things that are actually useful to your users. So like gym equipment, etc., and give them discounts. So like it boils down to, if you're providing value for your users will provide value to you. And so the best thing you can do is actually give them advertising that they actually want and find value. And so that's giving them things that they want and giving them discounts. Give them things they want plus discounts. Maybe advertise. And so I think that's one thing that a lot of apps get wrong, is that they advertise things that their users will never use. It's like you might be on a language learning website app, and they might advertise something for a gym or something. It's completely different, right? So we want to make affiliate links. One thing that it lets you control is you get to see what type of ad is put in there, because you have the link yourself. And so one thing that's good is Amazon, for example, have affiliate links, let you do through Amazon affiliate, let you get a commission on almost any product they sell on Amazon, which is pretty awesome. So, okay, that's our monetization scheme. We've seen what's the problem. We've got to the root cause of the problem, which is workouts in themselves are tedious, so we want to get them done as soon as possible and as easy as possible. And workout apps today are too time consuming, require all this equipment, and have this silly config and sign in stuff. So we want to skip that, do little timed workouts, and in terms of monetization, eventually have affiliate links to products people actually want anyways. Now MVP. Now this stands. We'll get into MVP, which is basically like, what's the easiest thing we can build that proves people want this. And now this can like differ in size. Like in reality, I would just really run like Facebook ads or something with a Photoshop of what this is and see if people click on it. That's already an MVP. which is just some way to prove that people want this. But because we're trying to build like something fully fledged, our MVP is just going to consist of like the basic features. So the basic features is just banner ad. That's for the monetization. It's not necessarily a feature. But you have to think of monetization in the beginning if you want this to be successful. Because if people are willing to use your app, even though there's monetization, then you can. It's a good proof that this is actually something valuable to people. So we want to have no sign-in. We want to have easy start. So you have a button, maybe buttons that have like 3 minute, 5 minutes, 10-minute workout, or maybe just 8-minute workout. So they're quick, easy start, and they're guided with audio / animations. Guided and automatic. Okay, so this is the start of our little fitness startup app. That's good. Now, once I do that, usually I get into just thinking about the brand, about different things about this. So we've started with the problem, what's our possible solution, our monetization, what's the easiest thing we can build. Okay, let's get started with like, who's your customer? Let's just say you usually do your customer interviews and stuff here in research, but let's just say our customer are young, tech-savvy individuals from ages kind of 16 to 35-ish, that are interested in fitness to some extent, and basically looking for an easier workout to do during work from home / lockdown / COVID. Okay, and so what do these people value generally? You'd have to research that yourself. I'm just going to use myself as my own customer because it's kind of easier for now. But essentially maybe something that's really simple, interface, easy start, that has maybe popular references and stuff. Let's just get started with the branding and stuff because I already realized that we're 17 minutes in. So the brand is, let's just start with name. We'll probably call it something like similar to the problem it solves for now. So maybe something like workout from home instead of like work from home, or fit from home. I kind of like that. So FFH, fit from home. Yep, I think I'm gonna go with this one. Essentially because you probably want to maybe even A/B test and ask your users in real life what would be a good name, but this would do for now. Fit from home. And I like that double F. It's like alliteration. It helps people remember it a bit better. Fit from home. Okay. Logo. So, or like what would be the brand colors? Or like maybe a slogan or something. So a slogan would be, what we're trying to solve is like, as we saw here, is the ease of doing home workouts. So maybe something like home workouts made easy. Or easy workouts from home. Maybe I like this one because it seems like, okay, well that's kind of the brand. So the brand is like what color, what are your logos and stuff. So I think this is maybe typical of The color of many gym startups is kind of a blue. I'm thinking I'm gonna go for like a blue, lightish blue. And maybe a secondary color, so brand main color is like a lightish blue. Lightish. I don't know how to write that. A lightish blue. And the secondary color is maybe colors. Secondary color is like a darker, slightly darker variant of that same blue. I think that usually looks quite nice, and a lot of modern apps use that kind of like two tones of the same color. And then a tertiary color is like the white. I think that tends to look good on there. In terms of logo, maybe something like, it's usually like a bicep or a dumbbell, except I don't think it would work because dumbbell might imply that you need equipment. So maybe someone doing a push-up. We can kind of like think about this later on. But yep, so usually what you do is kind of you go through like what's a problem, solution, customer you probably want to do before, what's your monetization, what's the MVP, and this is basically just like planning. Your brand, what's going to be the name, slogan, main colors, and logo. Okay, so once you have that done, what I usually do is just pop up okay, what I usually do is pop up Figma. And so Figma is a tool that you can use to basically design things online. And this is super useful when you're sketching up like drafts for startup stuff. So I'm just going to create here, make a blank canvas on Figma. And we'll call it fit from home. You just choose a frame. You choose, like, for example, I want to make it for iPhone 11 Pro Max. Cool. Once you have it here, let's just start sketching out what we'd like our app to come. Hey guys, we is back. I'm just, as we were doing before, sorry, just timed out. We just go to UI palette, which UI palette, color palette. Here, flat UI. And now flat is kind of like the design style that I'm gonna probably go for. They have the V1, where's the V2? There's a V2. And essentially it's just nice colors that you can use. So let's see what it looks like with this. Okay, what I might do is just make the background the darker one, and then have some, let's just look. So what's kind of common in UI and stuff right now is to have rounded boxes. So boxes with rounded edges. So here you can just kind of like, I usually go for like 20 or something, and let's just try and put this as a color here. Does that look okay? Maybe. Okay. Let's also get the title here. So fit from home. So we can just make this maybe 30, 40. It's gonna go maybe up here. Let's make it white. Fit from home. I don't like that font. Let's maybe go for like a crazier font that maybe looks a bit more brandable. No. What's a nice one? Maybe like a nice bold one. Doesn't really show here what they look like. That one's okay for now. So I'm just going to look through some of these until we find one that we like. That one's okay. Techron. We can maybe use the no, what's the apple? Well, Helvetica. Roboto. That's a really standard one. But let's just make it nice and bold. Is there anywhere here that you can choose? I don't know if I love that. What's another good one? Roboto. Roboto Slab. Rosario. And maybe underneath. Yeah, I actually don't love that. Sacramento, Sanchez, Scada, Sedum. Maybe something like Futura. No, doesn't have that. Impact. Something bold. Sorry guys, I know this is taking too much time. I'll probably switch. Okay, let's stick with that one. Looks kind of clean. So we might stick with, I'll just put this in our doc. But Ubuntu. Is it called Ubuntu? Yeah, Ubuntu. So the font. Ubuntu. Is that the one from the operating system? I don't know. So, okay. And one thing that I kind of like a lot of times is when there is, oh, I can put that bold. There is a smaller title just below. Let's say like 30. And this is less bold, and maybe like a light 25. And then it says something like, afternoon workout, question mark or something. Man, it's too small. $22. Maybe we can even make this they don't actually need to see that. We can just put that like up here. Make that bold. Yeah, that looks a lot better. 26 or 30. I'll split this up. I'll just put FFH for now here. So the hey there, afternoon workout, and then you maybe have like some cards here, which have like different workouts you can do. Let's just put on here for now, like a 5-minute one. Something here like how much time you have. And make this even lighter, even smaller. One thing I do a lot of times is if you want to make it even lighter, instead of making it like a white, you just go for maybe a silver, more silvery kind of thing. Oh, that's too dark. I think that's not exactly white. It's a bit lighter. And maybe we can start like we'll just make copies of those. Maybe even make this a bit bigger. So it takes up the whole space. I might even change this. So a good slogan now that I think is like, workouts for busy people, home workouts for busy people. Home workouts for busy people. So how much time you got? That's a good, I think that's a better one. And I think, yeah, maybe we have to make it white again. Okay. Sorry, I realize this might be quite small. I'll probably zoom in the real video. Let's just copy paste this. I don't know if I love that. Maybe we just make these wide. And then we have like a small name, like intense for the busy. Maybe here we have like short and sweet for the busy, short and sweet. And we have a 3-minute workout. Short and sweet sweater. The next one, actually I should just copy these. This one's called Short, Sweet, and Sweating. The next one, so maybe this is slightly too big. So people tend to read in an F shape from the top left and they go rightwards. So maybe it's good to have this here, and then have that like that. What I'm probably going to do is just make this a nice card, this nice, and once I have that done, I'll copy paste it for the other ones. So here what you can do is group them. So you can move them as one. You got a sec, maybe? Or maybe you got a minute? Something like that. And so here we make the background of the card something kind of like nice. So for what I usually do is get here, you can go to Pixabay. That's usually like a nice place to get images and stuff. So we can try and find like workout ones. Oh, and these are visual illustrations. And so a lot of these are free for commercial use, which is really nice. We can even use some of these for the logos. Maybe a push-up one would be really good, actually. Oh, this one's pretty good. Taxis. Download. Let's see if we like another one. This one's kind of nice. Oh, I actually really like that one. Usually a push-up looks like quite a good one. Again, we're wasting too much time here. Let's just use... We downloaded one, didn't we? Now, actually, what we were looking for as well was, I'll just put this in another tab. But what we were looking for was workout, but images. So, what are some good workout ones? This is a good one. Boats. Okay, I didn't get all the boats. These are getting harder and harder. Does anybody realize the captchas just incrementally over the years get so much harder? I think it's like the algorithms to beat them get harder. Like, so does get better. These things get harder. This would be a good one, but there's also 2 people, so I don't know how I feel about that. Oh. Okay. I probably want a mix of genders, just to show it can suit either. Let's see if we find any good pictures for like home workout specifically. I'm just gonna try and home workout. A push-up would be good. There's only these ones for push-up. Okay. I might try and look in another one. So apart from Pixabay, there is also what are some free images online? One good thing about using these is that they're royalty free. Unsplash, yeah, that's a good one. Oh, and Pixels. I'll just look up on Unsplash and Pixels. That's Pixels, and here maybe Unsplash. It's going real slow. I think we can just get started in using this image. So what we're going to do is basically just carve this into the background. So you have this here. Let's put it into this group here. We'll give this also like 20, like that. And we're just going to fit it in to here. And then make it slightly transparent. So maybe like 80 or 90, no, 60. Something like that. I might even crop it a bit more, just so it fill crop. There we go. That's kind of good. Oh, whole group. Just playing around with this. Another thing which is important. Oh, okay. One thing, I'm going to add some drop shadow. That's quite popular. I'm also just looking at the time. Like, I don't want to spend too much time on. Yeah, there we go, drop shadow. And so drop shadow just kind of makes it look. Actually, I'll take off drop shadow here, just so there's only drop shadow here. So drop shadow makes it kind of look a bit 3D, which is kind of nice. Another thing is, so we want to have this in line with this. So like there, and similar on the other side. I just copy this, and then we have like 3 workouts, which is like in 5 minutes. So we have like 3 minute, 5 minute, and 8 minute. Got a minute. Short, sweet, and sweating. Then we might have like 5 minute burner. I'll just go back to what it was before. Full body burner. Maybe we can kind of base this on short, sweet, and sweating, full body burner, and quick daily workout. I don't know if I love this. I kind of like how it looks at the top, like there. Maybe 3 minutes here. And then another thing, so I usually go to Font Awesome and use their really nice logos. So we might use one now for like a play button. And we'll use that, so this one. So you can use these as long as you give credits. And just download. And just make it white. So this font is 30, so maybe you just want to make it 30 by 30. Or slightly bigger than is it? What order do these things seem to come in? Can you do it like that? Or here? I'm just going to group these together. Yeah, that looks a little better, I think. Just slightly on top like that. And make this look more like a button, maybe. And that could maybe incentivize people to click on it. So here, I have the 20. We're gonna get, again, our secondary, or other color, put it here. Drag it. Here's one of the last things. Oh, no. There we go. Oh, that's another group. One thing I'm fearing is that there's a bit too much information overload to some extent, so I might just like consider making this even less. So you can kind of see that there's like a working out, someone working out, but you can't really. And so then maybe make this the dark color. I'll make the image more. Oh, these aren't part. So group 1, like that. I'm gonna have to put them like really close together. Maybe it's good sense. So here we said like full body burner, and it's 5 minutes. And then here daily intense daily workout. So you have 3 minutes, 5 minutes, and 8 minutes. Maybe I can put this slightly closer and slightly down. Cool. I'm thinking of even making it slightly smaller, like that. No, actually, that looks good. Let's stretch it out a bit. I kind of like how that looks. That may even look a bit nicer. Okay, I'll just have 2 versions here just in case. I realize that we're getting close to having spent maybe a bit too much time on this, so let me just have 2 copies. So we can do just the full screen mode or the side mode. And then we had something that we might use as a logo, which I think we downloaded. Here, no, this one. This one's actually pretty good. And so what we have to do is invert the color. And we do that going here, adjust color. It's not that one. This one? No. I think exposure full. Okay, I don't think this seems to be working. Tools, adjust color. Highlights. There we go. Okay. So it's white now, and we can bring it up here. Make this slightly smaller. And we can put it in line with the title. Group selection. And maybe even have an emoji. Sort of a comma. So maybe wave. I don't know if it looked good if we had what we can do here is maybe add like a time or I don't know if I'm totally convinced by what this looks like. I might even try and do like right here. That might look like just remove this so it looks a little more clean. And then if we have different backgrounds, maybe it looks a bit nicer. So let's just get our different backgrounds. I don't know what it'd look like if we used a strong emoji instead. There we go. Bicep. Strong. Yeah, I kind of like this one better. Okay. Got a minute, and then we'll just find some nice images here. Unsplash. Pixels. Workout. I'm gonna try and find one of a man. I think that would help. But it has to be with no equipment, so it's a bit hard. Let's just see if we can do pickup. This one's quite good. Let's see if here we get a better one for push-up. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I think it has to be a bit more. I mean, it's also to do with the font size. I don't want to be too big here. Okay. Did we drag that in? There we go. It's a bit too big. Let's crop it. And here we want this in group 6. Let's put it into there. And the opacity is like 70. So we'll put 70 here as well. 70. I think that's even too much. Let me make this bold. So that's 30. This is 25. What if we make it 30 as well? I like that one, but 60. 65 will opt for. 65. Okay, and the last one is going to be maybe a squat or something. Squat. Squat. Work that, and then here as well. Work that. There's some better ones here, I think. That was on this one before. Here's quite a good one. This one's pretty good. Okay, let's use downloads. There's more. This one. Okay. Shrink it. Crop it. That's probably quite good. Oh. Delete that and instead put this one there. We said we'd do 65%. Oh, that's way too much here. $20. That looks a little stretched. So I think we even have to make this bold. Maybe even put it together. So we have like this together. And have this be a bit more transparent. Or it's like the other blue color. Oh, that looks pretty nice. Back from lunch, let's just continue where we left off. Okay, so we just did these designs. These I think are my favorite so far, so we'll probably continue with them. And let's just design some of the other screens, so maybe when you click on it, we'll remove everything else. Maybe you just have like the name of the workout up there. Slightly smaller. center that. 3 minutes. And then here instead, have that here. And then have like someone doing a workout here. So we'll put this as an example. This bigger. And maybe this would be smaller. So something like that. And then here, have the total time. So, oh, there we go. And then have this maybe slightly smaller. What do you guys think? Oh, actually, the background I don't really like on this. I might actually include these on the bottom. Just in terms of functionality, so that and make this quite a bit smaller, because it's not the main thing though. Yep, I think I really like that. And Maybe a back arrow here, so we can get that from Font Awesome probably. It'd be kind of nice to know like the next exercise and the previous as well. And maybe a pause button. I'll just get this from Font Awesome. Here we go. Sorry guys, after lunch, so you might be noticing I'm a little tired. Okay, here we go. I'll just make this all white. And we might want to make this slightly bigger than the other ones. Maybe a slightly different color as well. Like the other ones can be a bit darker. Or do they even need cards? I think this makes it look like it's already... I should go down here probably. I want this to be even smaller, I think. And maybe even a different color. Is this the lightest you can go? No. I like that. Which makes me think I should probably make this even lighter. Or even have a white background behind. It's probably too intense. Yep, I'm pretty happy with that. Let's get into the coding. 1 second, I'm just gonna get a little coffee. I think like we're an hour and a half or 2 hours in. Let's go. Okay, so we got the designs here. Sweet. I do think that some of this stuff is kind of a little inconsistent to some extent. Because you have like these working out stuff, but like people here and then logos and stuff. I mean, more cartoonish here, but I think it should be fine. And maybe lower this down to this level. But I'm pretty happy with that. Maybe even without the emoji. Put the emoji here instead, maybe. Okay, strong. Okay, let's start coding. So for this, we're going to use Expo, which basically lets you take one piece of code and export it into basically one code base that you can then use for web, iOS, and Android. So I'm in my terminal, I'm just going to do my desktop, and I'm just going to go Expo init. Now this is going to be the name of the project, and it's fit from home. So I'm just going to put it here, fit from home. Gonna use a blank one. It's gonna take a little while. In the meantime, I do want to make this. I think also maybe make these less transparent. What do you guys think? Maybe make these slightly more. And then maybe a quit button somewhere here as well. Now we just got here, we opened up a new code editor, so now I'm just gonna press do yarn start, and it's gonna start our project in Expo. Okay, now we're gonna do run in iOS Simulator. This is mainly gonna be iOS, although we'll also. Okay, let's wait for that. One thing that I've realized as well is on this, so we'll probably make the desktop one version really similar to this. But maybe change the description here, something like workouts with no something like home workouts with no equipment. Something like home workouts with no equipment. And I think that's gonna... something like quick workouts. Yep, I think that's a little better. Okay, let's see if this is... Yep, okay, so that's working. See if you guys can see it. Cool. So now we, first of all, let's just go into app.js and we'll start making, just populating stuff. So, okay, home workouts. So let's just write the text. So, let me give him 1 sec. I'm just going to start the timer again. Okay. So home workouts. Do the text again. With no equipment. Do this one as well. Here we go. And yeah, let's just do like views for this. So we'll just do one so that we can store, so we can make it a reusable component. We can literally make just a new file. Maybe a new folder called components. Yep, and do one called workout card, and we literally just copy React and this stuff from here, and what else? Just the functional component as well. So instead of app, we'll call this workout card. And it should have been uppercase here as well. There we go. So returns a view. And so this is gonna get a couple of arguments, and one of the arguments is going to be on click. And well, first of all, let's just do time. Workout card takes the time, the workout, the title, and then renders it here. So you just do a text, and you have, oh, and the URL, image. and an image URL. Okay, cool. So then here you would render the title. You render here the time, and then the workout image would go in the background. So let's just see this kind of in action. Oh, then here, let's just do here. We can store our workouts here. Let workouts equal, actually const, because we're not going to change it. So const workouts equals, it's going to be a list, an array, and you have title is, the first one is, I'm just going to copy paste this stuff. I mean, when you expand this, you'd make a database, and this would come from the database. So here, time 3 minutes, and then image is, let's so yep, let's just download these or put these in our apps. So first one is girl workout. We'll call that. Let's go to the downloads. We also use this image. Oh, but we edited this quite a bit. So maybe we can just do the same edits. And we also use this image, which we did edits to. We actually did edits to all three. So squat, I'm just gonna call this. And here, push up. We probably want a similar, actually you can use like cover and stuff to make it, force it to have a certain layout. But yeah, I'm just gonna crop this to be like that. Crop this one. Is that one cropped? Yep, cropped good. And this one maybe crop a little closer. Actually, they're all pretty. No, actually, this one could be cropped a little closer. Okay, so we have those three images. Let's just drag it into our fit from home. Assets. Let's actually just like load all the assets. So here we have our logo. Oh, logo's already taken. So let's just drag it to assets. That's actually not our full logo. I'll go and this is kind of like the full logo. Right now, I'm gonna see if we can actually download this. I'm not sure how it works on Framer. Copy, paste. Inspect, share. No, I don't know if we can download it, but maybe just for now. Oh, that's a shame. Let's see if we can copy this and paste this into PowerPoint. Okay, no, we can't. Okay, so let's just import girl squat, I think it was called. Let's just go to assets, girl workout. copy relative path, and go here, grow workout, import from there, and just have that here. This should compile. Let's just double check. Amazon module license workout from assets cannot be found within the project. Interesting. Assets. Maybe we have to run this again. Let's just see. Shouldn't be a problem because it's Try again. Okay, yep, that seems to be working fine. What do we want to do? Go back here, and then just copy this and do it for the 3 other workouts available. Okay, I think that's fine. Shorts, and then just replace that text. Okay. So as I said before, if you have more than 3 workouts, you probably want a database that you basically load every time. And maybe time, we just say a number instead, because that's probably what's going to be parsed. So 5 and then 3 here. And then here you do min. Made up toString. Instead of grow workout, you want to load the other ones. And the other pictures were called, let's just double check. So one of them was called push-up. Push-up. And here it's called squat. Okay, so push-up here and then squat here. And what we want to do then here, status bar. I'm not sure what the status bar is here. I think we remove that status bar. And instead here, we want to do dot map of our, what was it called? Workouts dot map. And then you take a workout. And instead you return the workout card. Workout card with the workout. I'm not sure if workout dot title, workout dot card, or maybe we can just do something like this. Const title time image equals workout, and then return workout card, return the title, time, and image here. Okay, it's complaining. Can't find workout card. Yep, because we have to import it. So import workout card from components slash workout part. Cool, and they're rendered here. Okay, so now we basically have almost everything we need on this page, and it's just now up to styling. Firstly, we have like styles here for the container. So we have styles.container. We also, so first of all, the background we want to make into this color. So like that, cool. We want to make all the color of the text white. Hashtag FFF, I think it is. Okay, it's not listening. So we also just don't want to. We also don't want to justify the content. There we go. Okay, so now let's make a style for. So container, we have there. Let's add. Let's just copy that, and then for every text here, we just add styles to it. So here, like that. And yep, that's it for here. Here, let's do title. So title is going to be your header. Header text. And header text will be, and one thing cool about Figma is that here you can inspect, no, where is it? Design. You can look at the code somewhere. Oh, here we go. CSS. Yep. CSS, and you just copy this stuff, and I think we can just paste it in here. The only thing is that it's slightly different, the CSS here. So let's just replace all these with commas instead, and things need to be put in quotation marks. So we can go like that, and then one back, and then put everything in quotation marks. And then whenever there's this, delete it. And then I think individually we have to basically replace these. Font size, line height, etc. Okay, let's see. Okay, that didn't compile. Why didn't it compile? Font size dimension supplied. Font size. Line height as well. Okay. JSON value 35px. Okay. Instead of px, you use a different measure. So I'm just going to change those. Home workouts with no equipment, okay. Height 100%, and I'm not sure if you can do this. No. So let me just look. React Native full width. Okay. Oh, this align self stretch. Okay, it doesn't seem to be working. Header text. Oh, we replaced the wrong one. So here and then here it's container. That's why. There we go. Wow. Okay, that was good. Let's go to the next one. So here we'll get to no equipment. Copy that CSS. And this is messy. I do agree. And we probably don't need the majority of this, but let's just keep it in for now. And then do header subtitle and paste that in. We're going to do the same thing as we did before. So we just scoot this over one. We get all these semicolons and replace it with commas. Let's also just remove these. Let's remove anything that's PX on it. And let's put stuff in quotes. And we know that these ones don't have to be in quotes. There we go, and these three as well. Let's also remove these dashes. Font family, font style, font weight, font size, line height. Invalid prop font weight. Is that better? Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh, no, yeah, we haven't inserted it yet. So I think this needs one more tab. There we go. Styles dot. Cool. Maybe this does need flex as one. So then it copies everything, or not, because it's not no longer present everything. Let's just look at the CSS for this. Flex one, and then I'm gonna have to do with this. Subtitle and title. We'll mark out. Yeah, let's just we won't use position, and instead let's just set the margin. So here, set margin left, that margin top, this, and here similarly, same margin left. And yep, that's it. Margin top we might set like a few as well. Maybe let's just do 5. And I think actually this might be a better, we should do a bigger margin here, because now that I look on mobile. Okay. That looks good. There we go. Okay, now got a minute. These styles are here. Yeah, one thing I find annoying, at least from this, is that they always give you these design sites always give you it in absolute terms. So what would you say? Got a what would you call this? Text above workouts. Just pasted that in. 1, 2, like that. Replace all these again. There's probably a tool for this now that I'm doing this all manually. But I know there must be a tool for probably doing this. Because yeah, doing this for everyone is kind of annoying. Okay, do it like that. For these numbers, you can remove that. So we said this would be margin left and margin top. And for these ones, you can remove that. Remove all the dashes. Font family, font style, font weight, font size, and line height. And then edit here. Okay, that looks a lot bigger than it does here, which surprises me. Font size 20. Are we sure that's font size 20? Okay. I doubt that's font size 20. Okay. That's for that. And now we want to change the workout card style. So I'm just gonna copy this thing, put it here, down here, and then styles. Style equals styles dot workout card, and we can just put workout card here. Oh. And let's see what the styles are. So for this rectangle, they said that there's these styles, so we'll just put it into here. Okay. Put quotes around it. Let's take this out. Let's remove all these PX. And maybe Alt and jump and remove there. Remove these two. Box shadow, box radius, border radius. Import React, okay, like that. And styles.workout card. It says it's not being used for some reason. Let's just go into here. Oh, it's outside of the app. Okay. Yep, so the code wasn't being run before. Background is not a valid style property. I think background color. Box shadow is not. Wonder what that is. Box shadow is not a valid property. React Native. Oh, it's just like normal shit CSS. That's weird that some of them would have that and some of them don't. No, it's not like normal CSS, is it? So instead, I think you write these things. Okay, let's just add those. So shadow color is this. Shadow width. I don't know the box shadow properties actually. Let's just go here. What's the syntax? Horizontal offset, vertical offset, blur, spread, color. So I think here we did color just now. And then I think this is vertical. Shadow radius might be 4. And opacity might be 0.25. Let's try this. Style sheet, valid column formats, or 0.25. So we might not actually need the shadow opacity. It doesn't seem to be showing. Which is weird. Workout card, styles.workout card. I mean, again, this should be margin left, margin top. Down map, workout card. Oh, there we go. Seems like something's happening with all of them. I think width's just 100%. Oh, it's because the margin is that much. It's not letting me reload the app. I'll just take that out. Let's go back to it. Okay, it says each child in the list should have a unique prop. I'm not sure why we're not seeing the other one. Oh, it's because the position is absolute, so they're just jumping on top of each other, aren't they? Height 200. That should have fixed it. But anyways, let's go here and then just write a key prop in workout. Card. key, and then we'll just write the key as the title. Okay, now one thing I think is happening is that they're overlapping on each other. So we'll just do display block and see if that fixes it. So no, you can't have display block in React Native. So maybe I think you have to do just flex. Let's try this. Actually, let's try this on this here. I just think they're all, oh no, they're not all piling up. Okay, so one thing that we probably want to do is make those individual, so we have to set the width of them. We can just put a view on the outside. View, and then style equals styles dot workout container. Then down here, we have a workout container, which flex wrap is wrap flex direction. That doesn't do it. React Native column wrapper style. Flat list. What's that? Okay, yeah, this is exactly what we want. So you just give it the lists data, and it renders it for you. Let's just put it in there. So import flat list from React Native, and the data is workouts. Key extractor item I'm not exactly sure how it fits. How it does this. Data ID, and title. But where does the title, what does it do with the title? Because the item here doesn't seem to be referenced here. You know what I mean? Const item. Where's the item used? Render item. Oh, so it okay. Yep. Key extractor, item.title, and then here instead we reference workout card. So that should be it. And render item actually takes the whole thing, which I think is what we do. Do we? No, we don't. So instead, we want to just take that one line that we did here. We'll take that out later. We just want to put that here, and instead of workout here. There we go. Undefined is not an object. Time.toString. Workout card, workouts. Time is there. It should be there. So title it says is there. .toString. Where's it saying this is happening? Time.toString, but we no longer have that. So maybe it's not getting passed. Key extractor. There we go. Again. So maybe you can, nope. Good. So you just do it like that. We might even be able to remove that. Again, now you might be, we're asking why is that so far to the left? Maybe we need safe area view. We'll just take that as well. Go up here, safe area view, safe area view, styles equals. Let's just see what it looks like that. What is he complaining about? Two children with the same key. render item. Oh. I think I have to read the docs better. Maybe you have to go like this. Okay, so what we do is in render item, render that true. And here, extra data is selected ID. And selected ID comes from where? Oh. What is it complaining about? Same key. I think I just have to write key here. Key equals title. Is it still complaining? I'm not sure. I already had that there. Okay, this doesn't seem to be working now. Oh, because we removed all the styles. That should be working. Undefined is not an object. It says not doing task tree, maybe. Workouts. Is there? Yes, item. Okay. So nothing is getting passed, even though this seems like the proper behavior. But the data is not getting passed. Render item. Is it because, no? Render item. Yes, is the correct one. Data is in the same format. And what this does is it returns an element with that data. Let's clear this. Okay, built. Ubuntu, two children with the same key, object. Maybe we should just console.log and then do the same but with title. Reload the app. There we go. Okay. Built Ubuntu is not a system. Ubuntu. So it looks like the font families of Ubuntu will just comment them out. File, edit, reload. Is there any way to reload? Start again. Okay, still cannot find it. Let's see what the hey undefined. And it should be rendering the workouts. So that's pretty weird. Is it because it can't take the image maybe? Because this takes the same things. Render item. Data, which is like that. Okay, we have the same thing. Then render item, a key extractor, and extra data. Item, index, and separators. So for some reason, I think it comes in a format like this. So you do something like that. Does that work? I think these are quite helpful. So undefined is not an object, workout.title. Let's see this. Console.log. What does it complain about? So it can't find workouts for some reason, even though workouts is defined here. And it seems to be in a correct format. Let me just take out, might be something with image. We'll just copy paste this. Object. Hey guys, so sorry. For some reason, my camera stopped working during this. I think that happens when you're filming 6-hour videos. Just want to say that I'm just gonna up the level of the lo-fi music now, so feel free to keep watching. And if not, if you want me to read out what I'm doing live, look in the description for the next timestamp. Sorry guys, and thanks again for watching. Hey guys, this is the last session today. I think we're on about 3 hours or something right now. And just gonna play around with it. One thing I thought of was just using an arrow symbol for now. Just next to the 3 minutes, just like here, instead of just downloading the icon and all that jazz. I could probably just use something like, I don't know if there's one that's full like that, but 360, spun 360 or 90 degrees. Like there's a Unicode one, you know? Maybe like Unicode triangle, play button. There you go. Oh, perfect. Is there any way to copy it? There we go. So if we just use this here, and then if we change the view here to touchable opacity, and then import it here, not that view, but the one here. And then on press, we will do a function, right? And so on press, we want to then have an on press here, which would take care of the whole screen. So on press is on press here. And right now we can literally just put an on press here, which is like on press is this, and then add it to each of them. So like that. Unexpected token, expected that. Oh, the comma here. Is that where it's comma? Yep. Okay, and so what we actually want to do up here is maybe actually we put this in this workout thing here. On press const on press equals this, and we just do use React hooks const workout type set workout type equals use state, and there's nothing in the beginning. Use state, you can't find. I think it was called use state. React hooks, React Native. Can you only use it in a component? React hooks component in functional component. Can't find variable use state. Oh, you have to import it from React. Forgot about that. Okay, and so workout type, so we'll do if workout type not equal to this. What do you want to do? Is render return text saying hello. And on press, you want to pass in the name, workout type, workout name, and then when it's pressed, you do set workout type as workout name. And I don't think you even need that. You don't even need this. You can just put it here. And so here, you just do that. And there we go. Unexpected token, where's the unexpected token? There we go. And there's one message here. There's a comma here. Again. That should fix it. Just clean this up a little bit. There we go. Oh, and workout name is not defined. So here we do 3 minute. Here we do 5 minute. And here we do 8 minute. So just refresh like that. Unaccepted token. So it's not really working right now. Set workout type is defined above, so I don't think that has to do with it. On press is being passed here, and on press, you do that. Which makes me wonder why this isn't being re-rendered. Let's try this directly. Okay, nothing happens when these touchable opacities are being clicked, but on press here, maybe it has to be different. On press touchable opacity. Let's see. Yeah, that looked correct. Maybe it was lowercase. So we're going to, yeah, it's being set here. And on-press is being there. Still nothing's happening. Let's just try and on this also console.log. Okay, that is not running. Let's just pass it here directly. Yep, that's running. Oh, on-press is being passed in the wrong place. That's why. Okay. So refresh that. There we go. And I think it says hello there. Very cool. Okay. So that's the end of this first part. So we've done the first screen. Everything seems okay. Let's just clean up the code real quick. Okay. And right now we're rendering this. Instead, we can just kind of copy paste this. Instead here, say, yep, we can remove this. And write exercise 1. Let's go. Oops, I was editing the wrong one. Exercise number 1. Let's do it. And then touchable opacity, text saying back, and then on press set workout type to nothing. And then just import that up here. And then if we press back, can't see that right now. Here. It goes back. Cool. So that's what we have right now, and we'll carry on soon with the next parts. Back now. I think we're about 3 hours in. I'm just going to put the timer on again. 3 hours in, and let's keep going. So here we had our app designed. If I go here to our project and just do yarn start, it should run. Just wait a second. And while that loads, one thing, so we just made our our workouts. And one thing that we haven't tackled yet is like what, but we have to tackle now is like what are the workouts going to be? So let's just write workouts. So this is like the product, really. So I kind of like I think it's called like Tabata or something, where you kind of have like Tabata. It's like these intense workouts. High intensity interval. Or let's just look at 7-minute workout. The scientific 7-minute workout. Here you go. I think we could maybe just do a variation of this and just make that smaller or longer. I don't like the ones with equipment, so I think let's just change the ones with equipment for ones that don't need it. So jumping jacks is fine, wall sit is fine, push up, crunch. The step onto the chair, sometimes I find these are kind of problematic. So maybe you can do it against the ledge, but I do think that push-ups kind of hits triceps anyways, and this is a hard one to do anyways. And step onto chair maybe can be replaced with lunge, but I believe you already have lunge. So we can already take some of these out, I think. And okay, let's see how it's structured. 7-minute workout. 10-second rest. So 30 seconds for each with a 10-second rest. So let me just kind of write these down. We can do the 8-minute workout, could be like a variation of that. So 8-minute workout. So let's just do the exercises. So jumping jacks. Then you have jumping jacks, wall sit, push up, crunches, step. I'm just gonna remove the step up onto chair because I think that requires equipment and you can't do it outside, for example. You can do squat. I don't even like the wall sit, to be honest, because you need to be leaning against something. So I'm gonna take that out so that it's completely, you can completely do it without it. Squat, tricep, I don't like that. Plank, high knees, lunges, push up with rotation, and then side plank. And so this is like 2 sides, and then here you have 2 sides as well. Now, is there anyone that's missing here? Maybe I know that the bicycle. So best ab exercises scientifically. According to science. I love when it says according to science. Science is such a smart person. So I know abs are a small muscle group, but I guess crunches would take care of that. Do crunches the right way. Bicycle crunches are good too. I guess we already do plank and side plank as well, so that's pretty good for core. Trying to think. What are other really good compound movements? You have lunges, push-ups. I think that's it, to be honest. Let's split these up into the different workouts now. Let's just check if the thing is loaded. Here we go. Let's just do run in iOS simulator because this takes a bit of time. Jacks is kind of like the warm-up one, to be honest. So you have 30 seconds jumping jack. We'll do this cumulatively. So then 40 seconds in, you have a rest until 40 seconds. You have then until 1 minute 10. So it's just 30 plus that. We can then do push-ups. 1 minute 20, you have rest. 1 minute 50, we can then do squats is probably the best one. Yeah, we might just do compound movement overall. I think we might have to remove. So then till 2 minutes, you have rest. Honestly, I might just remove the rests for the 10 for this one because there's such little time because you want to do it just a quick one. So till 66, you do jumping jacks. Then here you do to 1 minute 30. Just a minute. 1:30 you do squats. Till 2 minutes you do lunges. It's quite a big muscle group. Till 2:30 you can do push up with rotation, and then till 3, because the push up kind of has the abs kind of in there as well. Or maybe you could do plank, and with plank is maybe a good one. Plank, or plank was after the squats. We'll keep the order maybe. Jumping jacks, push-ups, squats, plank, lunges, and then push-up with rotation. I don't know if that's a bit intense, like moving between exercises. Maybe you can do 25 seconds and then a 5-second transition. Or no, let's just do a jump straight into the other one. And then we give a warning to switch exercise. So that's the 3-minute one. And so you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 exercises. The 5-minute one, let's just check. Yep, it's as we liked it before. And you click the back button and it goes back. For the 8-minute one, we can just put this exactly. Just do the 7-minute workout. And we have jumping jacks for 40 seconds. What are you doing there? So 40 seconds. Jumping jack. Then let's just divide the time. So there is, if you look at it, there's probably so 9 exercises plus 2 lunges, right? So you have 9, 10, 11, 12 exercises here. Each one is 40 seconds plus 10 seconds rest. So each one is 50 seconds. But the 10-second rest, you don't actually do it after the last one. So it's actually like 40 seconds times 12 and 10 seconds times 11, which is the same as, so 40 times 12 is 480, plus 10 times 11, 110. I think the math is right on that. $590, yep. So 590 seconds, which is equal to, so a minute 60 seconds, so you almost have 600 seconds, which would be 10 minutes. Minus 10 seconds. So it's like 950. Is it? 600 seconds in minutes. Yep. So we want to cut it down. So to cut it down, instead, oh yeah, we're supposed to do 30 seconds, not 40. So let's just do the sum again. $470. And 470 seconds in minutes. So it's 7 minutes, which is really good. 7 minutes and how many seconds? 7. So 470 minus 7 times 60. 50. So it's 7 minutes 50, which is basically all the time, which is great. So it's actually, we'll say it's 8 minutes, but it's actually 7:50, and then we'll have maybe 10-second rest at the end. So for the 8-minute one, we can literally paste that in, and it's going to be Microsoft quit. Did we just lose everything? Shit. Okay. Okay, I think we lost it all. Thank you, Mike. Oh. No, we lost it all. Thank you, Microsoft. Okay. So workout. At least, I think, let's just try and do it by memory, because that was pretty awful. 3 minutes, and so the first one was, let's just look at this workout again. Sorry about that, guys. So we said until 30 in, we're doing jumping jacks, then push-ups for until 1 minute, then to 130 squats, then 2 plank, 230 lunges, and 3 you do push-up with rotation. It's quite a decent workout. The 5-minute one, I think we didn't have down fully yet, but the 8-minute one we had down, which was 0:30. We basically do all the exercises here, but they don't require any equipment or walls. So jumping jacks, then 0:40 you rest, then from 0 to 110 you do push-ups, then till 120 you rest, then till 150 you do crunches, then till 2 you rest, then to 30 squats, then 240, you rest, then 310, plank, then 320, you rest, then 350, high knees, then 4 minutes rest. Did we skip one? Don't think so. We must have skipped one. Or is it because the lunges have double? Maybe, yeah. I think it might be that. 430, we do lunge right. 440, rest. 510, we do lunges left. 520, you rest. Then it's push up with rotation. 550, push up with rotation. 6, we do side plank left. No, we do rest. 630, we do side plank on the left side. 640, you rest. 6, and it's like 720, no, 710. Side plank right, and then 7. Was there something wrong here? It feels like we're missing one exercise. Jumping jacks, rest, push-ups, rest, crunches, rest, squats, rest, plank, rest, high knees, rest, lunge right, rest, lunge left, rest, push-ups with rotation, rest, side plank left, side plank right. So that's 7 minutes and 10 seconds. We might want to add one more exercise just to spice it up. The best compound movement is probably squats. So let's just put another one of squats in. And then you have another rest. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. And then maybe 10-second stretch. Loosen up. Okay, and now the 5-minute one might be the most intense one. So the hardest one to do. So maybe we do 5-second rests here instead of the other one. So 0.35 rest. Then you do the push-ups until 105. And we can kind of maybe swap the exercises around just so it's a bit more fun. Yeah, I think we can randomize the exercises, maybe every time. Just so it's more fun. Or I don't know if people like it being more consistent. Let's randomize the exercises and see what people think. 105 and then until 110, you rest. So that's the push-ups. We can then insert some crunches into here. Crunches. 150. Rest. And we'll do lunges both sides. Then squats until 220. $210 rest, squats, plank until 240, 250 rest. We do lunges on both sides. 3 20, 330 rest, then 4 minutes push up with rotation. So we have 1 minute, we can add more. So that's basically like 2 exercises. So 2 exercises, the ones that we left out were high knees. We're gonna include that there. What exercise was it? After the plank. After the plank. We can just remove it here, that there. High knees. Oh, we did this wrong slightly, I think. I think we've been putting 10-second rest when it should be, okay, so 110, 145. So that should be 145. Then this should be so 145. Then this is 30 seconds after. So it's 115, and then 115 you rest until 220, then .30 seconds after this. I've done the math here somewhere wrong. So, yep, 315. Then here you rest until 220. 30 seconds after is 350. Here you rest until 55. Here you have 30 seconds after. So it's basically 25. Here you rest until 30. Until 4:05, then here 4:35, you rest for 5 seconds until 4:40, and then we still have 20 seconds left. So what we can do is increase the jumping jacks to 1 minute. Just so it's a bit longer, because it's kind of that's the main cardio component. So we're missing, yeah, we can do that for 50 seconds. And so then it increases all of them by 20 seconds, I believe. Two minutes 10, no, by 20 seconds, yes, so it's 2:0. Plus 20 seconds is 105, 205. Plus 20 seconds, 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 is that? Plus 20 seconds, plus 20 seconds, plus 20 seconds. 5. Okay, so these are just different variations of the home workout. I'm probably I find it kind of like fun when it's not the same workout every time. So maybe just same exercise, just randomized every time. That might make it slightly more fun. So let's just try these out as workout sequences and see how it goes. So, okay, we have those. Let's just start kind of trying to code them. So how are we going to do it exactly? So you click on here and it says, let's do it. We'll start with the shortest one because that's probably a good idea. And in the beginning, let's just have a button that like goes through them, and then we'll have like a timer that goes through them. So is here, we have like touchable opacity. So we set the workout type, and the workout type right now is 3 minutes. And this is going to be probably bad coding. I'll refactor at the end, but this just can go like quicker. So we'll put a next button here, and we'll have like workout, or we'll call it, we'll make a new React hook that says workout stage or something along those lines. Workout stage, or workout stage, and then here we just copy paste it into there. And so by default, it's going to be 0. And we can write the code into here. But we could make a new component. So component here, new file called workout stages. And so let's just copy this React stuff. Actually, we can just kind of copy all that. Let's copy the whole thing. Paste it, change the name to workout stages. Remove this item thing. Remove this. Let's just have a view. With some text saying exercise. And delete some of this. We'll leave one just in case. Okay, and so workout stages should take a couple things. Number one is like the workout type. It should say, yep, the workout type. What else should it include? We have the workout stages, we have the workout part. So in app.js right now, we're basically extracting this part. So we can just maybe even copy paste this. Into workout stages here. And we have styles.container, styles.header text, and we can basically just copy paste those. Do we have anything else? Header text, header subtitle. Copy paste those into here. And then we import this here, workout stages from components / workout stages, and then here return workout stages. What is in planning? Can't find set workout type. Oh, we also have to pass the set workout type. So set workout type is going to be passed there, and then here we do set workout type. Can't find variable. Let's just reload that. Yep, and now it works. So we just pass it into the function. Yep. Give me 1 second. Just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, back. Let's kill it. So, we have workouts here. When workout type is not equal to that, we just do that. And we're going to pass workout type here as well. And basically when we put it here, and workout type here. And one thing that we want to do is then here have workouts, what would you call it? Plan. And so for all the different workouts, we should have a plan for them. So here we have like the 3-minute one. We have a 5-minute one, and we have an 8-minute one. Now, I believe the workout type here is 5-minute, 8-minute, 3-minute. Okay, we'll just put here, we'll just write then like that. And actually, it's probably going to be a list of exercises, to be honest. So, like that. Okay, there we go. And in this list, we probably want to have 2 things, right? So we want to have like the duration and the duration of the exercise, and also what that exercise is. So here we have for 3 minutes, I just set it for 3 minutes. So I'm just gonna copy paste this. Let's copy paste this whole thing. Let's see if we can just remove this thing. We then put these in quotes. And then add something like 30 seconds right now. Even though I know that these will vary slightly. So there we go. That looks a lot better. I think the indentation is slightly off. No, it's okay. And we have 30 seconds for each. Yep, so that's basically that 3-minute workout. So this is kind of like the recipe for it. And so workout plan is gonna have that index. So let's just do const workout selected is gonna be the workout plan with the index of the workout type. So there we go. And once the workout selected is there, we probably here want to, instead of exercise 1, just show the workout selected and the first one like that. So it should show jumping jacks. Set workout type, and then here we might have like, let's just test that right now. Oh, undefined is not an object. What is he complaining about? Undefined is not an, oh, because here we forgot to put commas after all this. Let's reload that. And there we go. Okay, so now we then want to here have a function. It says const, and then we have current current stage number, and then set current stage number, and through a React hook, and we'll use this to change like the stage which it's at. So we say use state, and it's going to be 0 by default. And so here I think we were trying to set it, but we can remove it. We just have it here. And so by default it's 0. So here we just index it at 0. And let's see if that still works. Can't find use state, so we just have to, as before, import it here. Rendered more hooks than in the previous render. Okay, I'm not sure what that means. Workout. Can you not have nested ones? I think you can. Rendered more hooks than the previous. Let me just search up what that means. I thought you were allowed to have more hooks. Like nested hooks. Maybe not though. I'll just Google it right now. Rendered more hooks than previous. The fix. I have a component. When I load the page, it says this. When I modify the component slightly, so what was the modification? See invisible results. It seems like it's here. Is it because I include the set state function within the JSX that is returned? It would be great to have an explanation of why the fix works. If the fix works because the first code sample invokes a function inside onClick, while the second one passes a function to onClick. Okay, so it might be that right now. Oh, so the fact that this is being called. Okay, so maybe to solve that, we can do that. Let's see if that works. No, it says functions are not valid. I thought that usually works. I'm not sure if we can return it like something like this. No, undefined is not an object. Workout type here. What is it complaining about? Evaluating workout selected. I think our previous thing seemed to work. I'm just going to look up it, returning functional components and props. Sorry, internet's going quite slow. Think of it this way, every time component is rendered runs, it's invoked. So maybe this is invoked every time? Or maybe because set workout type. I mean, it's being passed, but I think it should be fine. The error occurred once we did this, I believe, right? Workout selected, and then we use the current stage number, which is 0. Rendered more hooks than in previous, so it said it here. But if we comment that out, it didn't say it before. So maybe we just pass that. And we'll just comment this out. Okay, so end of story, we'll just pass the workout stage through app.js right here. Okay, and we'll just pass these. Workout type and set current stage number. So just to be consistent, we can just add this after. And I can pass this here. Okay, and then we should be able to do that then. Let's see. Let's double check. Yep, and now when we do next, let's do, great. Let's just set the workout number here. And we set it to the current stage number plus 1. So it should switch to push-ups, squats, plank, lunges. And yeah, we come across a problem once it reaches so the maximum. So let's do if the stage number is bigger than the length of the workout selected. Workout selected dot length. Starts at 0, so let's do is equal to it. Then what we want to do is just go back. So we do maybe set workout type to that. And return like text, maybe something like loading. Or actually, I don't think we need to. That should change everything. So back here, let's just reload all that. Oh, workout selected dot length is not a function. Workout selected dot length. Oh, maybe it doesn't have that. So let's say, yeah. Equal, okay. We click on it, it should go next, 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 next. Undefined is not a workout selected current range. Okay, so I think we have to return loading, but setting the workout type to nothing should, maybe a text says loading. Congrats on finishing. Undefined is not an object. Current stage number. Oh, not set current stage number should be here. There we go. There we go. Cool. So that should be it. Maybe we do congrats on finishing, and then maybe something like click here to end. No, yeah, I think that should be fine. I don't think we even need that. But yeah, so that's basically all the workout done. And we also should set the current stage number back to 0. Hey guys, so sorry. In filming a 6-hour video, this is bound to happen. The camera went off right here. This is Nick from the future, by the way. So I'm just going to continue to play this clip with some lo-fi music with the volume up. But if you want me to keep talking about what I'm doing live, then just go to the description and hit the next time step button. Sorry guys, and thanks again for watching. Hey guys, welcome back. Sorry for the ins and outs. My computer keeps running out of battery, just how big these videos are. So let's just continue. I'm gonna start the timer as well. We're on like 4.5 hours, I believe. Let's just continue that. It's probably gonna be 6 hours in total. So let's go back to the code. Just do yarn start. And we were trying to get the timer ready. So let's just try and get that done. Burner, not yet, simulator. Okay, and we're trying to get this this timer going. So here we had the timer. And we had a method which we can just call interval ID, and we can really just put that into the workout stage part, I think. So interval is this, and maybe we can set this like that. And then also just clear the interval after. So right now it's complaining that no interval ID is sent, but also let's just remove that. So like that, remove it from here as well. There we go. And then we clear it at the end. Now what we want to do as well, so is when this first runs, we set time left to 0. Set time left to 0. Or basically to the first one, the time of the exercise. So const exercise time equals time so exercise time is going to be this in 1, and exercise name is going to be this but 0, and so we can just replace it here. There we go. We want to then set the exercise time left to the time of the exercise. Once this is rendered. So maybe we can just do that. And I wonder what happens. So we can add just a text bar here that says the time left. Text, and then just time left. I think we're going to have some errors for sure, specifically to do with this being set every time this runs. I think it's just going to re-render a lot. Yep, too many loops, and it's because of this. So maybe what we can do is try and set this. I'm not sure if we can use effect in here. Use effect. Set time left. Wondering how we can do this. Because I think this gets re-rendered every time. So we may have to set it from the outside. So the clear interval thing might be better placed here, actually. Let's have that running. So we also want to make sure when this is like that and the workout type is not equal to or not workout type. Let's re-render that. Then we set the current stage number +1. If not, we remove 1 from it and we clear interval. Now, another thing is, so that's when it gets re-rendered. One more thing. -4, -5, -6. Okay, that's good. It's showing every time. And we went basically for the first one have a timer. For the first one it should set it, but then not do it again. So one way of doing this is maybe we check if time left equals 0. Is less than or equals 0. Then we set time left to the exercise time. Now, I don't think that's going to work exactly. Let's just test it out. And I think this goes better probably here. If time left there. And then here, if the current stage number is greater than 0, let's see if that works. Can't find interval ID again. So interval ID is here. And so we might want to pass it actually. So we actually do want to pass it in the workout in the end. Oh, it's here. And is it being passed here? No. There we go. Nice. So it doesn't seem to change with every exercise, which is concerning. Here, interval ID. So finish workout. Should take it here. And so we ask, why is it not changing? Well, this should run, and maybe you should do dot then. Oh, it only does it when. Nope, that's probably fine. What we're doing wrong is this should be a function which is outside because we're going to reuse this. So we call this const next exercise. And so what this does is we do two things. Number one, we check if the current stage is greater than 0. So I think we can even remove. Like that, if the current stage is greater than 0, we increase the exercise, and if not, it's not an else, but then after that we set the time of the exercise. Now, for this we need to pass set current stage number, set the time left, and the exercise time. So let's just copy all this, and we have to put this in 2 places basically. So number 1 is whenever we increase an exercise, and so we probably just want to put this into a new line as well. There we go. We might even want a new line for this. Next exercise, like that. And we also want it in the render previous button. So this on press is going to be the same but -1. So next exercise, and then maybe make one for previous exercise, and it'll be just -1. You should be able to do next exercise on the first one though. So maybe this functionality is only necessary if there's time left to 0. So we want to do this only if this is here. But also do it automatically on the button switch. So let's just leave it like that. This is true though. For the previous exercise, we have to do that. So we do previous exercise. Over here. And like that. Previous exercise, next exercise, and then here, if the time left is greater than 0, we do next exercise like this. So maybe if the current stage number is greater than 0, we do this. Else, we just set time left to the exercise time, which I think we can even just do like that. There we go. And I realize probably that I've missed a lot of semicolons. So please do not judge me. 30, 29, 30, 29, 28. Let's let it just run to the bottom. I'll do some refactoring in the meanwhile. Four, 23. I can start populating maybe the other workouts. Where was the Word document? Oh. Here we go. We went to plank. Let me just look at it. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom, 30, 29, 28, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I think we'd want to do it so right now if it's the time left is greater than equal, let's do it if it's smaller than or equal. Let's do it if it's smaller. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can't find set time left here on press. So when you do previous set time left is here. If Next exercise here, render previous button. Oh, because, right, we have to pass all those variables as well. Let's just reload it. Cannot find set time left. So we passed it here. Oh. Gotta pass it here as well. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 39. Next. Previous. Perfect. That works great. Okay, that's all good. Now we have an hour and 15 to basically do all the animations and stuff. Actually, we'll add the other exercises here as well. And all the rests are basically just treated as other exercises. So I'm just going to copy here. Just do the same as we did before. So paste these in. Try and find all these. And we're going to delete them. Like this, go like that. And then write something like 30. And wherever it says rest, write 5 instead. Five, and just take that out like that. Another thing is we have to put commas at the end of each. And let's do the same for 8-minute workout. Let's just write rest. Okay. Put them in the same length. Copy all these. Delete them. Okay. There was some weird one here which screwed the rest up, so let's just do this. Oh, it's overshot a bit. Delete all those, put these in quotation marks, put them in brackets. Let's give 30 seconds to each, and then a comma, and the ones that say rest, we instead put 10 seconds rest. So now if we go in, let's just refresh this, and go to this one, you should have jumping jacks, rest. The rest is 30 seconds. The rest should not be 30 seconds, should be 10 seconds. So we have to figure out what's wrong here. Exercise time is a current stage number. So maybe it's being set to late. So the set time something like that. We just have to wait until that's fully executed. Okay. Jumping jacks. Oh, it's because the time left is for the next one. Should be for the next one. So really we should be doing this once the next one is loaded. And the next one is loaded like this. So whenever it says exercise time, I don't think we need the exercise time actually for so exercise time is the current one plus 1 and where's the if statement? There's an if statement that if here so we can put this in the exercise. Let's pass workout selected. And if not, and we want to do the same here. So we increase the stage number, if that's the case, and then we also want to subtract 1 from the previous exercise time. Here we do -1. Let's reload this. Undefined. Oh, yep, we forgot to pass these. Let's just pass them both. There's a lot of arguments in these functions. Next exercise, and just do that, and then previous exercises. Just do that. Okay, cool. We click here, jumping jacks, rest, previous. It couldn't find a workout selected, it says. So I think if we go here, we passed workout selected, it seems. Maybe it's not the same order. Seems to be the same order. Oh, because it's not passed here. There we go. There we go. Next. Previous. Undefined is not an object. Evaluating workout selected. Well, we have to pass these parameters. Yeah. Okay, we're approaching the 5-hour mark. Nice. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, undefined is not an object. So maybe workout selected is wrong. So workout type. Maybe we should just do stages. Stage is completed, and we can just do workout selected.length for now. And it seemed like there was a problem when it said here. So something used. I just try and debug. Here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And it says it's happening in line 125, I believe. Current stage number is not equal to workout length. So maybe next exercise, these variables aren't being passed right now. I thought all of them were. Workout selected is. Oh, it's this. It's because I believe this isn't being run yet. So maybe you have to do async, await, and let's see if this works. And then we do the same here. Maybe async. Oh wait, this, and then no, it's not working. So I think we just have to do the +1 here. And similar, yeah. That shouldn't have been the problem though. It said something was undefined. I think it was this that was undefined. But these all seem to be defined. So, couldn't find this. Set time left, next exercise. Next, next, next. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so the last exercise here is supposed to be push up with rotation for the 5-minute one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So I think it's finishing workout. Which is really weird because the workout selected has a much different length. So if time left is less than 0, sets it to the current exercise. Oh. There we go. Let's try one more time. go here, next, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's weird because when you press next, it seems to be fine. So it must be something to do with here. So it's less than or equal to 0. It's greater than 0. Does that? Also does that. Oh, okay. We're not passing all the necessary arguments. Time left. There we go. That. Let's try it one more time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Undefined is not an object. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Plank. High knees. Push up with rotation. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Cool. I think that's pretty much it. Now we just have to do all the animations and stuff. So actually I kind of like the amount of exercises, but the only thing is at the very bottom. So before we were rendering amount of exercises, and it's kind of nicer. Exercises completed. But the thing is, the current stage number is not really accurate for the amount of exercises. So maybe we just do exercises till now or something. Get amount of exercises. Till now, and so here we can just do dot length, and here till now we do the current stage number. And so in the code here, amount of exercises till now. Then in the get exercises number index, and so I think in JavaScript, slice array, there's a method for that. I think it's called dot slice. Let's just try it. Work out the subjective dots equals workout selected dot slice. I do realize that one of them is 0 index and the other one isn't, so we can do 0 till index. And then up here we do current stage number plus 1. So let's just re-render that. Hey guys, we're coming close to the end now. I think we have like 15 minutes left. So now is the time that we probably have to start doing some of the animations. Now to do this, I'm going to use PowerPoint and just try and sketch up some of these like quick designs of these things because I couldn't find similar ones. FFH animations. So firstly, just draw, insert a shape, and these are probably going to be very badly animated. Just warning right now. Shape fill, something like this, and this is probably going to be the push-up first. Let's just pick some. No, what's our color? Our color is this color, which is this. I don't know if we can select it here, send it back. Actually, I like this color for that. And then maybe we can make the pants the other color. And let's make a semi-circle for the other part. Like that, twist it like that. Take out the outline, and we're gonna fill it with this color. Yeah. And now, pardon my drawing skills, they're not very good. Okay, so we have that. Maybe we can then try and make like some arms or something. So the animation right now is going to be someone doing a push-up. I'm not sure. Let's see what it looks like with... Actually, that looks pretty okay. The further one might be a little smaller. Like that. What happens if we make it this color? And then have these here as hands. Now this person doesn't look like the fittest person in the world. Let's make them a bit skinnier. And maybe the arms are a bit too close there. And we'll put them a bit closer like that. Let's scale these together. Like that. This person has a bit of a big head, so let's just make it smaller. And they're quite tall, it seems. And let's do something similar for the legs. So here, legs are a little longer, so this might be the closer one. And this goes down a bit. And then a slightly smaller one. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry, it's a bit late at night, so I think that's why you can see that I'm being a bit quite quiet. I might try and put some background music now, just so you guys don't suffer too much. Okay, and then just make it slightly like that. Let's zoom in. Send this to the back, and then smaller. And then send this to back. Okay, that looks fairly okay. Not amazing, but it will do. I think especially this part looks a bit off. It's a bit like that. Yeah, that's quite a lot better. And one thing that we can do is select all this. Group them. And then you can scale it proportionally by pressing Shift. Okay, so that's our push-up person. Let's try and do, and I'll show you later how to do the animations, which is pretty cool. We also need, I'll do the animations right now for probably, I don't know if I'll have time to do all of them, but for jumping jacks is the other one. So maybe we can scale proportionally down again. Have them up like this. This leg outwards like that. There we go, and instead of this arm, he just has 2 of those arms. So maybe we can just rotate this. Oh. Rotate it that way. And maybe the hand's slightly bigger. Maybe that's a little too big. And do the same, but for this side. So like that. That's quite in line. And that's pretty okay. So that's for the jumping jacks. Let's see for squats. This is going to be funny for squats. I don't know if I can do that. So it's probably like this. Down to there, same height. And you're going to have some bend. Here, make it pretty thick. And and grab these. I'll just detach all this, detach this group. That's probably going to make it easier. And just bring it there. Okay, that looks horrible. So maybe turn those slightly more. And make this slightly smaller. Turn this slightly more as well. And then just do some size here. And the arms would probably come forwards. So I just want to make sure we have the same length. It looks something like that. Maybe slightly more outwards. And make this slightly smaller. So that's our squat. So we have push up, squat, lunges. Now lunges, I'll probably take this one because it's probably easiest with this one. So a lunge is probably this at 90 degrees. Like that. And the back foot is kind of like also 90 degrees, I think. Has to be on the floor as well, so it's probably more like this. So like that. Arm forward. And do a copy of that slightly smaller, kind of here in the background, and we're going to use the other color that we have. Send it to the back. And we're going to copy paste. Oh, copy paste this bit smaller. Okay, that arm looks a bit too small. Maybe that's better. It's like a side view. And there's something that looks slightly off. I think maybe this should be more 90 degrees. And if we stretch this one slightly, maybe it can look more like a knee. There we go. Oh, one too much. And the butt also looks a bit weird. So we're going to push that slightly more and up. This seems a bit too extended. Let's push this back. Let's zoom in. This leg is a bit too extended. Or maybe, yeah, this is too thick. Okay, that's good. Starting to think these look slightly like South Park characters. The reverse, the lunge the other way, is just going to be the same, but maybe facing the other way. What else are we missing? High knees. So high knees is going to be like the push-up, the jumping jack, mixed with this. It's actually probably going to be closer to this one. So you have your knees like that. One leg is straight forward and the other one is slightly bent. And you might see this slightly bigger. And this is just straight down. Shrink that a little bit. Bring that foot up. Shrink that a little bit as well. Should make this slightly bigger, I think. And the legs slightly bigger as well. So we'll group all of this person together and make a copy of that, and then do it on the other side. I think we have to lift this foot slightly higher. Lunges, push-up with rotation is going to be similar to this. So something like that. Okay, I bet you guys are laughing at my animations, but We'll see how they look in the app. What else? What other exercises are there? Plank. So that's going to be similar to the push-up. And so it's going to be maybe slightly lower. And a smaller version of this one. Okay, that looks good, and now we want to rotate this, I think, like that. And make that slightly smaller. Okay, I think it's going to get a little hard to try and imitate the plank. I might have to do that, like make it like that. Okay, this looks a bit too small, maybe. And also, we should probably bring this back a little. Just bring that there. And I think, yeah, we have to make this a bit smaller. This was the first drawing though, so it's probably going to be, it's bound to be pretty bad. And hopefully we've gotten progressively better. There we go, that looks quite a bit better. It'd be nice if there was like a small space in between. Maybe even just like a line. Let's see if a line looks good. Like a darker line, like maybe like a blackish. I don't like the color that much. I'll just take this and make it slightly. We'd use that and make it much lighter. So from there. Like that. Plank, push up with rotation, push up. Lunges, push up rotation, side plank we're missing, and crunches. So jumping jacks, squats, rest, high knees. So now we need crunches. I'm not sure what the closest one is to crunches here. Maybe this one, to be honest. So if we take this, maybe group it, turn it like this, and then make him bend his knees. Maybe that might be like a crunch. Let's just do ungroup. Want to ungroup. We grab all of this. Sorry guys, the computer's lagging quite a lot. If the body's like slightly more twisted. So we got something like that. And the knees are bent. So we got that leg. Maybe more like that. Okay, so the knee is a bit off. I think this has to be a bit thicker. And this is a bit off, so we have to... Maybe it would be good to group this slightly. And then, and we send this to the back. Okay, so I think we have like 6 minutes left, so I don't think we'll be able to finish on time. And we can make it slightly smaller. And like that. And you can even kind of make a smaller foot in the background. So it makes it look like they're being covered. That looks probably better. Okay, and we have one more left, which is the side plank. So I think this one is probably quite similar, mixed with this arm. So here, and just twist it to be a bit more straight. And this arm is going to go on their side. You can't even see it. Okay, and this one is going to be a darker color, and we can maybe send it to the back. It does seem a bit weird. Maybe make it a little skinnier and make this a bit longer. Maybe this has to be a bit. And cool, those are our animations. Now, I'm just going to get those and put them into our app and show you what it looks like. It quit unexpectedly, I'm not sure why, so we'll just continue. We were trying to animate this. So now if we play them all, this one has a spin as well, but we have to make it go with the previous. So with previous, and make this go down slightly as well. Something like that. And that goes with previous as well. See that all? This is to go down more. So maybe the spin has to happen a bit faster. So it happens maybe in 1 second instead of 2. Let's see. No, that doesn't look quite right. Maybe it happens in 1.8 seconds. And this one as well. Compute. That looks a lot better. And then we just reverse that video to have the reverse. So the good thing is that this plays in, it plays in 2 seconds, so we'll have to make it half to play in 1 second. Maybe we can make everything play in 1 second. Let's see what it looks like if it's 1 second. Okay, that's good. Let's get to the next one. This is fine. Let's actually move just this one down because the plank is in the same position. This one, we'll have to make this kind of this torso go back and forth. So I think we can just use the spin and make it go anti-clockwise for 20. Let's see what that looks like. And in 1 second. So let's start it off like this. So we'll group these together, and then we'll have an animation on this whole thing. So we'll have the spin, but it'll go anti-clockwise and maybe something like 10 degrees. And we have to make it start from like lower. It should happen in 1 second, and it should also go up that way, I think. It's too much. And this happens with previous. In 1 second. Oh, it deleted the other animation again. Spin anti-clockwise 20 in 1 second. Let's see it. And has happened with previous. Let's see. Oh, so green is the start and red is the end? maybe more upwards. Okay, so it should start a bit more up anyways. That's good. And maybe the rotation we do a bit bigger. Instead of 30, we do 40. And then you have to make this a lot bigger. Like that. Maybe the arms come down slightly as well. And with the rise of that animated crunch man, he knew his fate was already decided. It was the end of the startup challenge, and I had absolutely failed. But he knew he had a bit more up his sleeve, and so in an hour and a half to 3 hours later, he finished the app, and this was the final result. And amazing, guys, we posted it on Product Hunt, and we already have 5 solid upvotes. As you can see here, we are fit from home, easiest home workouts based on the 7-minute workout app without any equipment for desktop and mobile. We already have people commenting and absolutely loving this app. If we go to fitfromhome.me, we can see the desktop version, the website version. Just gonna reload it, and we have 3 different workouts, the 3-minute one, short, sweet sweat, and we also have the app published on the App Store, as you can see here with the screenshots. Now let me just take you through the app. As you can see here, for the first workout, you get ready, the jumping jacks, which I put the animation in, push-ups, squats, plank, and so much more exercises. And now let's look at the amazing app. So here we have it downloaded. You can download it from the iOS store. We can get started with the workout. As you can see, it already starts with a timer. We can do push-ups, squats, plank, lunges on both sides, push-up with rotation, and congrats. Guys, Nick from the future here. Now, I hope you enjoyed the video, even though we failed the startup challenge. At least I hope that we made up for it making this fitness app, and it was my first time publishing to the App Store, so I hope you liked that. Now, you might be asking yourself, how is this a startup? You're not monetizing it right now. Well, I've had a few issues because Google AdMob is the way that the banner ads that we displayed, and so I couldn't have any test ones. They said on the iOS store, and so I'm gonna have to wait 48 hours until I can upload that. But essentially, the advertisement is gonna be a banner on the bottom of the app, and that's how we're gonna make money. So I'm gonna post another video on how to add ads to your website. If that's something that you guys are interested, comment down below, and I hope you like this. And please tell me what kind of startup or app or tech you'd like me to build next. I'm taking these really long challenges, so I'd be happy for you guys to suggest anything. Also, source code and all the links are provided in the description below. If you want to copy anything from the Fit From Home app, go on ahead. I don't have any copyright, no licensing, go and do it. Just add credits to any of the things which you saw that I took from other people, just as I have. So please feel free to use it all. Thanks so much, guys, and see you guys later.